Greetings, dear viewers. I'm Quill Quickcard, and welcome back to Arknights. First things first, are the audio levels good? I have been fiddling with things. I do love my tea. I have been fiddling with things, and I want to make sure that things are still actually working as I hope they would. Yes, it would help if I have my chat module open in OBS. Game audio is at an acceptable level. I wouldn't guess what happened. The newest operator could finally walk after 5 years. Really? Oh my god, we actually have an operator that can walk? Oh my god, that's... Is that even allowed? Who knows? Anyway, we got some time to catch up because this is going to be running on auto for the next few minutes. Because I am finally going to get a full 400 kills on this damn level, I swear to the gods.
Commencing operation.
I have been playing quite a lot of this.
Roger.
Skip tickets. I probably do. But I really, really wanted to get the full 400 on this. And believe it or not, right now, I am at 399. This is a saved auto that has perfect kills until after 390 and only misses one. There is one unit, exactly one unit, that leaks through this central aisle right here. I am going to stop that bastard no matter what it takes me. No, Crown Slayer is not a problem at all. Project Red absolutely annihilates her before she even gets past this corner.
There you are.
Besides, whether I succeed or fail, this clear will bring me over my weekly limit of Orundrum. So it's worth doing this anyway, and it gives me the opportunity to say hi. So, hello chat, hello Mus, hello Cybericus, hello Locke, Light Diabrog, Red Enderlord, Atomic Boy.
Follow me.
Have I learned about auto-deploy stability? Well, I don't recognize that phrase, so I don't know what it means. Any units you have wanted to try out and would like people setting as a support? Honestly, set anything practical as supports. I love trying all sorts of stuff. I can say I started it here for a reason, so that once I go to the main menu, it can be a surprise how much I have actually advanced since last week's stream. At the end of last week's stream, my character level was at 20. Who would like to guess what my character level is right now? We're basically just gonna sit here on auto. Hello there, Yoda. I see we have been graced by one of the Jedi Grand Masters themselves. It is a pleasure to meet you, Yoda. Auto-deploy has a tendency to realize a possible error, usually a skill not being activated at the designated time because operators in an auto updates while they level, and becomes off-sync auto. Interesting. I did not know that.
A snowstorm will bury this battlefield.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can see my levels through the friends menu. Then screw it. I'm level 30. Yeah. I have not cleared too many more main story stages. My primary focus over the past week has been continuing to acquire the resources necessary to keep updating my base. In fact, if today was a resource mission day, I would probably be able to get my command center up to level 5 before the end of the day. As things sit, that's going to have to wait until the resource missions are open again.
All ends on the wing.
But, yeah. I have been aggressively maximizing the resources that I will be able to passively acquire. And today, I would like to try and push at least to 4-7, because that is the next stage that will drop a keel, which I will need to upgrade my command center again.
The scent. It's thick.
What's my progress in IS2? I think I've cleared... I've done at least 4. I might have done as many as 5 or 6, honestly. It's a little rough because my Italian is worse than my German, and if you were here for my German, you know that that's truly tragic.
Everyone, follow me.
Well, this seems to be going about as well as could be expected. Oh, the current event? Isn't the current event the IS2? Or is that something different? I can't keep track of all the categorizations yet.
Such data will be useful for research. Here I am.
This seems to be going well. One of the problems, though, with focusing so hard on upgrading my base early, then yes, that's the one. Yeah, the Italian one I've done at least 4, and maybe as many as 5 or 6, if I'm remembering correct. Oh, the integrated strategies. Oh. Okay, so for the current event, I've gone at least as far as Stage 4, and possibly 5 or 6, I can't quite remember. Integrated strategies, I actually haven't done any more for. Crown Slayer is not going to leak. I can guarantee you. Oh, there's our first stutter of the night. Crown Slayer is not going to leak. I guarantee you Crown Slayer has a 0% chance of leaking. She is probably the character I have the most under control, past 385, weirdly enough. Alright, only about 100 more enemies to go until we get to the Crown Slayer phase. Oh boy, what a last few days I've had. I may have binged the entirety of Maiden Abyss over the last 2.5 days. So, yeah, that's gonna put anybody into a weird headspace. Luckily, Weird Headspace is practically my middle name. To be honest, I have yet to actually have the AI fail on a redeploy in any way that actually causes me trouble.
Everyone, follow me. Shadow.
Not to mention, I've got some really good healers holding it all together.
Observe and determine the
I just thought it would be nice to start the stream with an auto annihilation, since, you know, it gives people time to tune in without actually missing anything that's actually new. Basically, once I hit 385, I just get to a weird point where someone happens to sneak through right here. And I think it's one of the guys who comes from the left side, but I know it gets swarmed from both ends, so we're going to have to see. I think what I might do is recall my ranged ones at that point, since they're going to be relatively unnecessary once the last swarm arrives. Works good, works good. Anyway, though, Il Surf Casano is the first event you get to experience from the start. Maybe by the next event. Maybe. I might be able to complete the next event. To be honest, okay, it broke. Well, so much for that plan. That is going to be a failure. That is unfortunate.
You'll pay for that.
Interesting. They actually made it through.
Hurry up.
Okay, there we go. Alright, at least the big one's down. I don't want to risk bringing you back yet. Yeah, I know I could close it to save sanity. Honestly, a quitter at this point, I'm already easily at the point where I'm going to finish getting all my Originium for the week. So I might as well let it run. And we can just go ahead and redeploy Fang. Okay, we're good there. Redeploy Asbestos.
No abnormality detected.
Alright, we are back in control now. I may actually have this under control now. Okay, or not. Alright, come back. We need to save those points.
Hurry up. It's game over for you.
For some reason, this is going significantly worse. That's kind of interesting. Oh, I didn't doubt it could break. I merely commented that I had not yet seen it happen. There we go. Yeah, they're gonna leak. Oh, no, they're not gonna leak. Nope, come back. Okay. I think I actually have this under control again. Go ahead and drop your spinny thing. Yep, they're not getting through mountain. Okay. Doing good. We're gonna have enough points for Crown Slayer. Fascinating. That's okay, though, because I remember exactly when the replay broke, so the next time I adjust it, I can, there we go. Fix it. Good. Yeah, Crown Slayer... Crown Slayer's gonna have a bad time.
Hurry up. Even the dead can't save you.
Okay. Go ahead and come back.
Ready.
Not yet. That is unfortunate. Oh well. Okay. Almost. Alright. No, let's put him right there. There we go. This is the part where it leaks. Consistently. At this time, it's not going to. If it hadn't broken earlier, this would have been a 400 clear. There we go. That's unfortunate. Alright. Let's give it up for Broken Replays successfully managing to turn what would have otherwise been a perfect 400 into a 399.
You must be exhausted. Be sure to rest when you need it.
I'm definitely keeping the old 399 because the old 399 played perfectly until 390 enemies. This new one broke at around 350, and in either case I'd have to take over again at that point. That's fair enough, though. I got my Arundum for the week.
Welcome home, Doctor.
So, running at level 30.
I have no promises to make.
My base has been very, very upgraded. In fact, I am pretty close to the point where I'm going to have the highest possible production. Well, more or less. I mean, I'm running 423. That's been my big focus this past week. I've just been trying to maximize that, and at this point, my production of drill battle records is rather absurd. So, I'm happy with it. I also timed some recruitment so that we can get a few people before we get started. So let's see who Human Resources has stuffed in the duffel bag today.
I am Ansel, a medical intern. I'll be assisting with surgery and internal medicine.
Another Ansel.
Cast a steward reporting in. I'm glad.
A steward. I haven't seen steward in a while. And another pop car with a disturbing chainsaw. Let's just throw out a couple 2-hour ones, and then we'll be able to check on these before the end of the stream. Supporter, sure. And how about you? Any particularly good ones right there? Meh. None that I particularly care about. Let's see. I haven't rolled on this banner yet. So I think we should. Let's roll 10 on this banner and let's see who Human Resources has stuffed into the duffel bags. Good old Human Resources. They're always playing jokes like that.
Show me your brightest smile, my
Midnight, alright.
Happiness is at arm's reach when you're by my side.
Yep, pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, Chief. I am
More
Shaw.
Shaw.
Department reporting for duty.
I mean, they're useful for some strategies. Indigo. That's a new one. Never heard of Indigo before. What about you?
Hello, Doctor.
Totter.
Totter.
That's another new
is my
one.
Specialty. You can leave any task to me as long as it's a work day.
Cool.
Ally, I salute you,
Oh!
true Snow Realm.
Matterhorn.
My code name is Matterhorn, and I am one of the guards dispatched here by Master Silverash.
Nice. Who else we got?
I'm Earth Spirit. A
There's an
geology
Earth
scholar
Spirit.
and caster reporting in. I work 8 hours each day. Make me work anymore, and you'll have to pay me extra.
Fair enough. Who else? Who else?
Nice to meet you, Doctor.
Finally! Oh,
Yeah, right?
finally!
Heard the word before?
I've been waiting to get my hands on this damn healer forever. So, the first time I played Arknights, I did not actually expect the series to blow up. I didn't expect to continue it, so I just had a throwaway account, which happened to get Perfumer. And ever since I started the streams, I've been playing on a account I actually intend to keep and keep using. But it didn't have Perfumer in it, which sucked because I learned after the fact that Perfumer was actually very, very good. Hello, Taxist. Finally, we have Perfumer back.
I'm Lava, a caster. Here to
Oh.
join you simply because I'm bored and want something to do.
Oh,
But I
God.
heard my sworn nemesis is here too, though.
Lava got herself stuffed into a bag again.
I am Shirayuki.
Ooh, Shirayuki again. Alright, that's good for a promotion for one of my main units. Yep, and she can heal my summons. That's what I know.
Nice meeting you, Doctor.
Ooh, this is another new one.
New operator at engineering.
So I have a
You saw
5-star
ability in me?
wind fit.
Real thankful for that.
Interesting. Honestly, good polls, I think. Oh no, a lot of people don't seem happy with wind fit. Alright, well, let's go up with the promotions first. Alright, Shirayuki, you're done. Shaw, we're gonna promote you. Earth Spirit, we're going to promote you. Please do not show that again. I love how I have to specifically select it for everything. Alright, Wind Fit is an Artificer. Blocks 2 enemies, can use support devices in battle. Talent, at Elite 1, carries 2 reliable batteries that only take effect on casters and supporters. Equipped units gain plus 5% attack. So, plus 5% attack to 2 units for 20 seconds at once? Oh, it is! It is Wind Flit! You're right! My brain filtered out the L. Okay, so not particularly impressive as he is now. The next attack deals 160% damage to all ground enemies in the 8 surviving tiles, restores 1 SP to anyone equipped with a battery. Okay, that makes more sense. The SP arguably might be more useful than a 5% increase. What kind of other stuff do you unlock? 3 reliable batteries. Equipped units gain plus 10% and last 30 seconds. That is more useful. Attack interval increases. Attack with 70. Talent attack bonus increased to 1.1. Yeah, I can see how he could be used. But he honestly does just seem kind of underwhelming to me, at least at a glance. Do you like how I've actually learned how to read these things and figure out what the hell they do? Totter, Besieger, attacks the heaviest enemy first. Okay. I think he might be the first unit I've unlocked that actually has that trait. Or I'm horrifically wrong, which is also possible. I haven't exactly gone through and checked every single unit I have so deeply. But can attack invisible enemies. Ooh. That could be very useful. Next attack, 1 additional target on an auto cast with a low cost. Fascinating. Do I have Totathons? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar. Extra attack bonus, attack speed +5. Each attack targets 2 more enemies. A significant increase in their range. Totter seems quite good, honestly. We've also got Indigo. We have a Mystic Caster. Attacks deal arch damage. When unable to find a target, attacks can be stored up and fired all at once. That is interesting. Yeah, she's definitely the same sort of thing as Typhon. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, Cody, is it's great that he can target invisible enemies. That's huge. But if there's a heavier enemy, he's going to target it instead of the invisible, which defeats the entire purpose of having a unit that targets invisible units. Which means that it would be very easy. I can imagine that there would be a lot of levels where he would basically just never hit an invisible unit because they'd be going through the level with heavier enemies. Yeah, I would honestly like him more if he didn't target heaviest enemies first. Your skill, attack range changes, attack interval is significantly reduced. Each attack deals 30% as arts. What do you get? New talent, when not attacking, has a 12% chance to bind the target for 4 seconds. But will not target bound enemies. Attack interval reduces a little. So what it's saying is that she won't try to apply her bound debuff on already debuffed enemies, but it's effectively working as a 4-second stun that she won't try to reapply, but my other allies would still be able to target them. Attack interval reduces a little. Activation rate of this unit's talent increases to 1.5 times. Bound enemies also get a damage over time effect. That is interesting. So she can actually apply a stun dot, and she specifically will not attempt, after ranking up, to target the debuffed enemies already. And also, if there's truly no one else in range, because someone is stunned, she can store up the attacks. And then as soon as they're unstunned, she could fire all of 3 of the attacks, each one with a 12% chance to stun. Okay. I am seeing how this character would work. I think I really like this one. Bound enemies can still attack. Okay. Charges up her attack stats. Everyone would like him more if he didn't prioritize invisible enemies. Unfortunately, that's what's holding him back, unless you have a way to deal with heavy enemies quickly and position him correctly. Fascinating. Indigo is probably one that I'm going to end up trying. Alright, Perfumer. Here's the one I was excited for. Restores the HP of 3 allies simultaneously. Basic attack increase, but when promoted, restores the HP of all allies by 3% of Perfumer's attack per second. And a new skill, reduced attack speed but increased power, which would stack with her passive. And the talent is not dependent on her attack speed. So activating the talent is just a blanket AoE heal. Fascinating. Yeah, Perfumer is very, very good. How much money do I actually have to spend on her right now? I have enough to immediately take her to level 45. Now, here's my question for Perfumer. It says it heals the HP of all allies. Is this saying every deployed ally I have, or is it actually meaning only the ones within her range? Because those are two extremely different abilities. All deployed. All. Holy shit. Okay, so I could literally just stick her somewhere where no one's ever going to reach her, and then she's fine. That is so damn good. Of course, now I'm too broke to promote her, but that's okay. Alright. Other ones we wanted to... Yes, Midnight. Midnight needs to be promoted. It's low, though, unless you E2 her. Yeah, I know I can grind medic chips. I'll do that on my own time. I won't be able to promote her during this stream, I think. Not unless I, for some reason, just get loads of... Oh, and Steward. Not unless, for some reason, I just get, like, really high quantities of Lund. Good old currency, that Lund. Oh, come on. Who else? I just checked them. You do not need them indicated anymore. Alright. So, we are now 32 minutes into stream. How about I actually do something? Stinging Shock. We are ready to proceed to episode 4. My goal is to hit do IS monthly for tons of free Lund. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you guys want me to go do an integrated strategies right now, or do you want me to start clearing some stages? What would you prefer? IS. 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 Alright. IS is more fun. Very well then. Integrated strategies it is. Gonna say story just to be different. Clear stages. Grinding IS makes story way too easy. I think I've already reached the point where I am overpowered for a while. Alright, let's go exploring. So, on the last stream, I did one run without taking basically any advice from chat, and then I did one run letting chat make all the decisions. So, let's try that again. I am going to try to do this first one on my own. Oh, you overcame at least 2 floors on your last exploration. You'll be able to receive more assistance this time. Oh! Okay. Random collectible has not worked well for me in the past. And both of these would just give me a random. I'm just gonna take life points. Alright, who do I want? I'm going to go for overcoming your weakness. Don't worry, chat. When we get your turn, we can definitely do as your heart desires. By the way, Quill, the free Lund are from Monthly Squad. Easier to get than normal IS run. Don't worry, a quitter. You guys will get your choice. I'm going to start seeing what medics are available. Ah, I happen to see a perfumer. Come on, chat. You know this is only the third integrated strategy I've ever attempted. My chances of this lasting long are very low. Akafuyu... I mean, Akafuyu is sort of balanced by the fact that she's not supposed to be able to recover her own HP. Yeah, why not? This is a terrible decision, and I stick by it. And, ooh, I do have Orchid. I have always had good luck with Orchid. And I do have Orchid naturally pretty powered. Alright, these are my, I don't know, good decisions, bad decisions? I honestly don't have a clue. Fight to the death. A dance in fire. A competition for the dancer's potential. There are heat pump passages that will periodically deal damage to the units above them. Ah, but I see there is only a single choke point. So that should not be a problem.
Please follow the
Just
tactical
quick
combat
select.
manual closely, everyone.
Alright, let's do this. Alright, we have made it to No!
The battle has begun. Be careful, everyone.
Alright, Fuyu. Just realized that Fuyu, or Perfumer, does not actually have her skill. Does not have the trait for passive healing. Oh no. So, I have put down a person with a block of 1 who cannot be healed. Honestly, that is hilarious.
Orchid, ready to move.
Well, this should be hilarious. I mean, you might as well go, Perfumer. Let's speed up and see what happens. By the way, did this Scarlet Singer really put herself over a damage tile? Truly, she is a genius. I think I like Akafuyu. I added her to my main party. I really needed another melee. Please stop punching me. I don't need to worry about... Oh, there's our second stutter of the day. Yep, we're doing okay. Okay. Boom. There we go. Beautiful. Can't block anything, but she does get the higher damage. Not bad, not bad. Okay. And go. Double attacks. Finish him off. Perfect. Alright, that's this taken care of. Good work there, Singer. You did a great... look. She did her best, okay? And at some point, we just need to accept that some people do not know how to get out of the fire. I have played enough World of Warcraft to know that that's just the way it is. And sometimes you have to accept that. Okay, ingots. As the Snow Priest's familial bodyguards, our wish is to die by the enemy's cold iron. As blood-related twins, our wish is to live and die together. You have far too many wishes. I can only fulfill one of them. Allow me to pick. She buffs all enemies' attack speed. Yeah, but that doesn't mean much when I can literally turn off my blockers blocking. They can't attack what's not blocking them. Okay, new recruit. Honestly, I think Asbestos is probably the best choice by default, simply because he's someone that I have leveled up. Okay. Not bad. Downtime recreation. Give away all your resources in the name of art. The tiny stage in the corner of the hall attracts your attention. You walk closer to find that there is already a knight on the stage. The performance is almost ready to begin, pending just one more character gracing the stage. Where is the character? You look at the coin slot to the side. Everyone says that this is a scam, huh? Well, these are the sort of things I have to learn for myself. A clown walks onto the stage and performs many tricks for the knight. The knight seems happy, and so do you. Okay, I got a life point. The curtain falls and the characters all leave the stage one by one. But after a period of silence, the curtain rises again with the lone knight on the stage just as before. Yeah, if this is 2 ingots for 1 life, I'm out. The plays performed on the stage are all the same. You have lost interest in them, but you are suddenly reminded of some historical records you once read. The crude stage play being performed before your eyes seems very similar to a certain historical event. Okay, we've got emergency ops. Enemies have greatly increased. We've still got only 1 choke point here. You know what? Why not? Asbestos, you are welcome to come. We are going to adjust your skill. Akafuyu. Since I can turn off her block, I can use her to create sort of a killing field. Okay, I have an idea for how I'm going to set this. A date with slugs. Ah.
Please make sure you follow every detail on the plan.
Okay, those look like they could be problematic. Okay. Okay, I'm actually going to... Oh, I'm in range. Okay, well, this is an absolute failure. Unless I get a very steady supply of enemies. That's okay, though. This does not necessarily disrupt my plans. We'll just wait until she's low and then recall her, and it's gonna be fine. Besides, as long as there's enemies, she can heal herself faster than she can be damaged. Good, good. Keep on coming, guys. Keep on coming. And in the meantime, I feel like that's going to put her in range. They get a shield that greatly reduces oncoming attacks, however it disappears after a while. Good to know. Yeah, guys, keep on going. Can absolutely out-heal this damage output. Okay? Withdraw. Shields are down. Perfumer, you are too late. Cool. Normal attacks deal AoE damage. Pretty sure at least one guy is getting through here. But that's okay. There's nothing I can do to change this until these two are off cooldown.
That's fine with me.
Increase the attack. Just speed up and hope for the best. That's literally all I can do right now. I cannot believe that no one has gotten through. I am genuinely shocked that no one has gotten through this yet.
Just as planned.
It's not exactly a good... Oh, there we go. Okay, one... Nope, one didn't get through. I think I just accidentally cleared another stage without letting anyone through. That was so scuffed and it somehow worked. I wish I could say that success was as a result of my careful planning and skill. But that would be a lie? But honestly, I'm okay with lying, so that was completely the result of my hard planning and incredible skill. That's 4 more of those. Oh, okay. A caster operator. Alright, I see we have an indigo there. I do already have a very powerful lava. Honestly, I think I'll just take lava since I already have a decently leveled up lava. Rogue Trader. Not an ally or an enemy. Some people like to sit on the fence. Alright, what is this? Oh! Oh! There's a bank! Ooh, I like the look of that. I mean, chat, I did say that the next run is going to be for your guys' choice. Immediately promote a medic. So, perfumer. Alright, and we're gonna put the remaining amount in here, so that chat will be able to use it. Okay, so investment is limited. Got it. Alright, there's only so much I can do with that. I could also get a Vanguard, which would be really helpful right now. And I can't help but see that I got Fang. This man wants to see the world burn. Aw, poor guy. I have no idea what decision I have made that people are are questioning. But that's the whole point of doing this by myself, is to oh, right. It promotes her. It didn't actually give her the new skill. Ah, I see my mistake. Fair enough. These are the things I need to learn. Let's go for an encounter. You locate the Rhodes Island squad who sent out the original distress signal. They have been scouting the surrounding areas before you made contact. You exchange information with each other, and their squad shares some of their resources and experience with you. Gain a promotion about combustible building materials. Huh. You have 2 upgradable operators. Okay. Honestly, probably asbestos. Cool. The quickest way to learn is to make errors. You encounter a band of mercenaries who've lost their way. Short on food, they set their sights on your bag. Ooh, once again, they only have a single exit point. That is not good for them, is it?
Leave it to me.
Yep. I have some lovely mint tea tonight.
Careful,
oh!
everyone.
Okay. Hi.
Leave it to us.
I'm just gonna start poking you a little bit, if that's okay. Orchid here can cover the lane behind her. So you're going to be target. Yeah, I do get that they have taunt,
Everyone,
but
follow me.
it's okay because I can throw asbestos right behind them. There we go. And now we just need the big heals.
So this is a battlefield.
And she can heal multiple people simultaneously. And our block quantities at this point are already very substantial. I think we're going to be okay. Okay, 1 got through. Okay, 2 got through. It happens.
Go ahead.
Orchid, speed up.
Go ahead. Oh, come on.
There we go.
Enough work to do.
Now your range has increased. Heck yeah. Not bad. Double attacks on the taunter. He won't last much longer. Oh, there's the next stutter. One day I'll figure out why it does that. Frankly, it's probably just because it's running technically on an emulator. And then Lava can cover with her AoEs. I think we've got this.
Everyone, follow me.
I mean, I think I've pretty much got this covered at this point.
Hurry up.
Go for it.
Thrust.
I'm gonna wait until this guy gets moving before I activate Akafuyu's skill again. There is some quality about the music here that reminds me of a track from Tales of Symphonia. And I think it's specifically from the track from the Emir Forest, maybe? It's hard for me to describe it, but I think that's the exact music that it's reminding me of. The Emir Forest from Tales of Symphonia. Specifically the part with the little woodwind pieces.
We've accomplished our objective.
What do I use to run Arknights? Whatever was downloaded in the package from the website when I clicked download for Windows. Which apparently is Nox Player. Okay, a sniper or guard? I will take a sniper. Ooh! I see a Shirayuki. Yeah, I'll take a Shirayuki. She looks so good in the white. Oh, I do have Totaphons? Sweet. Alright, time for an encounter. You see a group of adventurers and treasure hunters having a good time over beer. Next to them are a few Colombians selling large amounts of beer. You talk to them and learn that they work for a small Colombian brewery whose delivery truck was damaged in a catastrophe, and they opted to sell their wares to any passing visitors. Well, all I can do is leave. Well, that was an easy decision. Cool. Boons, a little bit of help for your journey. An old city once perished in a tragedy, and the tragic tale of the citizens' tribulations has been weaved into a play. While their story continues to be told, the treasures of the city have laid dormant until now. You come across some treasure next to the rotten corpse of the story's protagonist. The most precious manuscript, penned by the star herself, is half-rotted and lost among the dust. Huh. So, basically we found someone's self-insert fanfic, huh? Fair enough, you know, some of that stuff can be pretty good. Let's get a random collectible. Foul Beast Liver Plate increases the skill point regenerate of auto-recovery skills by 1/3 of a point per second. Interesting. Not particularly overpowered, but it's certainly useful. You sit next to a simple campfire of the castle's terrace, trying to get some rest. Next to you sits a special passerby. The talkative adventurer has shared with you many over-the-top stories. I heard the Colombian president is actually a machine. I've been told there are some slowly moving mountain ranges in the Val Vatron of Sami. The Veterton, huh? Whatever that is. Some people say there are some twisted experiments being run behind the scenes of the endless war in Bolivar. Those scary things they call hounds were actually created by those experiments. Cool, I'll take some hope. You know, nice creepy stories. We all know the world of Terra is full of strange legends, but these stories are a little too far-fetched. They can't be real, can they? You know, chat, I actually have a legend to share you. It is the legend of a group of people, mercenaries, you might call them, trained combatants, many of them veterans with years of combat experience, who for reasons unknown all decided that they would fight their enemies while standing in a single spot. And this somehow actually worked. Next step. This is the first time some members of the audience are watching a performance of the troupe. The dancers' alluring posture have made them impetuous and easily angered. Okay, once again we have a single choke point. Cool. Gonna swap out Orchid for Shira. Yes. Fatal Shuriken. Yes, I think that's a good one. You all keep referencing things and I have no idea what you're referencing, and it's honestly kind of, like, funny to me.
Leave it to us.
I did watch the first episode of the Arknights anime, though. I didn't watch any more than that yet. I probably will. In fact, I know I will, but, you know, it was just... I wanted to see it. Rather dull and gray world they have there, unfortunately. You know what? Let's do something fun.
Understood.
Thrust.
Alright, you just do your thing. How dare you?
Very well.
There we go. Whoa.
I won't be afraid.
Okay. Well, that did not go as well as I had hoped. Luckily... In 18th century attack, a group of soldiers standing and firing in one spot is effective against cavalry charges, but they become vulnerable to cannon fire. That is true. Okay, we are going to need a lot more attack. Lava, why don't you soak the fire for a bit? Shirayuki, you're coming back. That's better. There! Yes! 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 You got your skill right when I needed it. Beautiful! Oh, God, not another one of you. You're kind of a jerk, you know that? Ah, crap. They all got buffed. This might be where we die.
Leave it to us.
Never mind. This is definitely where we die. I simply cannot hold up against that kind of firepower. Maybe if I'm lucky, I can make it out with, like, 1 life left. But I don't expect to. Okay, good. You got your skill. Now you've got double attacks, but no block. Okay, you stay there. At least you're out of the range of fire for now. Never mind, you are back in the range of fire. Okay.
Ready.
So that's not gonna go well. Yeah, I think we're screwed. Oh well, it happens. Lava! Why don't we see what your AoE can do? Fang, you have at least a couple blocks. Okay, Fang is nearly dead. Yup, this is where it ends. Oh well. Huh. Hey chat, that means it's your turn now. Here is Akafuyu's first skill. Everything went well enough. Besides, now you guys get a chance. All right, chat, you ready? Chat, you get the leader squad to start. All right. Which starting support do you want to choose? Choose the monthly squads. Okay. How would I... Can I undo that? Or am I basically just stuck with this now? Is there a way to abandon it? Is there something I can hit? Yeah, you say abandon. Is there an abandoned button I'm missing? Oh, right, there. Of course. It's that large, obvious red button that says abandon. Okay, you wanted the, monthly squad, huh? Okay. So, where would I go to get the monthly squad? What do I... monthly is in the tab to the left in the main menu. The tab to the left... Oh! Right, of course. That obvious thing in the middle of the screen that says monthly squad. I'm afraid we're going to have to wait another 7 seconds. Mudrock, Warfarin, and Vigna. Alright. Let me just quickly familiarize myself with them. Not going to read it out loud, I'm just going to absorb this information myself. Okay. Okay. And some ally. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Nah. I don't know what these are. Okay. Alright. So here are our squad members with apparently the proof of friendship. All right, chat. This is the first chance, the first choice that you get to make. Which of these things do I click? Support squad, support squad. Leader squad, support. Leader and support seem to be the two choices, but I'm seeing way more people saying support squad. Alright. Looks like it's going to be support squad. And that's what I mean! Us vampires usually only brand with those close to us or to mark lives entirely out of whether we're either killed. You know, this conversation would be a lot easier to follow if it was ever able to go at a pace where I would be able to read it and keep up with it, but it really doesn't seem to be happening. When a mark lies entirely on another, we're either killed or we depend on each other for our lives. Is that clear? Wait, give me a moment. I understand. Huh? Huh? To gift fertile soil and to tribute strong stone are unalike. And that's the way the children of soil and stone treat friends and family. Phew! I've learned a thing or two today. What? Hold up, what are you guys talking about? And you, Vigna? What gift would you present to your friends? I'd probably whip out my axe and shred them a good tune, personally speaking. Actually, we're still in lunch break, right? I'll play for you guys. This'll raise the roof a little. Strums guitar. Okay. And it looks like we are starting with a date for a date with slugs. Okay. So I'm going to have to learn how to play with these people. So cannot be healed by allies. But you automatically gain shields. When the shields break, you restore health. Next attack restores 5% of the max HP. Your defense is already so high. Actually, this is chat's choice. Mudrock always S2 or S3, never S1. Yeah, S2 absolutely on Mudrock. Warfarin. Which skill do you all want on Warfarin? Range. Got it. S2, S2. Or are you guys still talking about Mudrock? S2, S2, S2. For now, Warfarin, S1. S2, even though she can't heal Mudrock. That's a good point. And a random ally. The attack bonus is probably worth getting. And how about Vigna? Which skill for Vigna? Attack by 60%. Okay. Yeah, S2 just seems objectively better, doesn't it? Okay. Alright, let's do this. You guys make all the important decisions. All I do is, you know, not try and lose with them.
Equipment is ready.
Which is obviously such an easier task.
Battle stance ready.
Ooh, I like her spear. Did she get her hands on the Lance of Longinus from Evangelion? Also, if she did, how did she pull that one off? Yeah, I do get that I could place Mudrock and win, but I don't quite have enough stuff to activate Mudrock yet. I did get the chance from that Warfarin could buff anything with S2, including units that she couldn't directly heal. That's how I interpreted it. I play way too many RPGs and strategy games. I know how to parse words very, very carefully. Alright, Mudrock. Congratulations.
Call for help immediately if you're injured.
There we go. See? Now we have something to feel anxious about in case we get bored. Oh no, she's taking damage. Oh, the horror. Whatever shall we do?
Go ahead. I'll be right there.
Okay. She is actually taking a surprising amount of damage. Hey, what do you know? They actually took her down. Good for you guys. That was very impressive. Yep, keep going. This seems to be going well. Holy crap, Mudrock. Oh my god! The guy's a beast! Oh, man. He's an absolute beast with that. Oh my god. Holy crap, man. That was awesome. Oh, that was cool. Alright. The Golden Fowl Beast. The Golden Fowl Beast lays golden eggs. It spreads its golden feathers as its golden chicks squeak. It is golden, but what does it matter? Immediately gain +3 ingots when entering the next encounter on this floor. Nice. Alright, chat, you have to choose a specialist. Who do you choose? And do keep in mind, we do have Project Red, who I'm familiar with and who is extremely good, and is objectively the best choice here, but we could also get a waifu. A furry waifu. And in the end, doesn't that have its own value? Picajisms his with did yo says reserve operator, honestly. But literally every single other person is saying red. Yeah, I think red. Thank you for your inpick. Quick jism who's what did blur yo. I appreciate your input. You were just outvoted this time. Red is better waifu. I mean, yes, that's true. True, it would save hope. It really would. But this is chat vote. So, alright chat, top or bottom? We voted on a waifu, now we have to vote for top or bottom. This is where the choices get really complicated. We got the waifu, now do we top or bottom? I trust you, chat. I know you'll make the right choice here. Look ahead first. They both just lead to encounters, but the bottom one leads to an encounter that's going to have special conditions. So, literally, both of them are going to lead to fights. Ooh, there seems to be some disagreement. Chat cannot decide if we are a top or a bottom. Oh, no. Never mind. A lot of people are saying bottom now. A lot of people say we're bottoms here. Bottom for suffering. We always choose the fighting route. Alright. The bottoms have it. Chat, congratulations. We are bottoms today. You come across a wandering adventurer. He tells you about some strange happenings he came upon lately. Supposedly, there is some grandiose supernatural playhouse with phantoms partying hard on the stage each and every night. Oh, okay. He just got back from Karazhan. You know, I can understand that. The first time you run through Karazhan, it honestly can be a little overwhelming. There's a lot going on there. His search has proven to be futile, and he was almost attacked by a group of madmen spouting nonsense. He is preparing to leave now, and perhaps we can entrust him with a request for help from our allies waiting outside. Middle choice, upgrade Mudrock. Middle Mudrock, middle Mudrock, middle Mudrock, mid-mud, middle. Yeah, I think the choice here is objectively clear. We upgrade Mudrock. All right. We now have an upgraded Mudrock before our second fight of the run. I think this is going to go well. More elite enemies will appear, and enemies have greatly increased attack, defense, and HP. Oh, chat. You still gonna give her a serious voice? I mean, I could go with Valley Girl, or I could keep the Mudrock voice.
I suppose I could talk like this if they're, still trying to talk through a suit. It's actually pretty hard to be understood when you're talking through a full face mask.
But honestly, that one sounds, annoying. But, chat, this is so cute! They're going to try and give us hard enemies. Oh, isn't that adorable? Alright, so, what do you guys say? Do we go with S2 or S3 for Mudrock? Upon skill activation, Mudrock stops attacking and does not take damage for 10 seconds and reduces the movement speed of surrounding enemies by 60% after the state ends. Mudrock on surrounding ground enemies for 5 seconds and gain reduced attack interval, attack plus 140%, defense plus 80%, and the ability to attack all blocked enemies. Yeah, S2 does sound better for my current needs. And... yep. S2 until you get to a boss. S2 better for lane hold. I agree. I agree.
My equipment is ready. We can start anytime.
Ah! Should I attempt to save the treasure? I think I should. Mudrock, protect the treasure! We believe in you, Mudrock. So, chat, what do you guys want to talk about over the next, 3 minutes or so while the level saves? Yeah, don't I have to save it in order to get ingots? By the way, why is there a lizard man? We control you. We demand 2x speed. Got it. Am I actually going to beat this level with nothing but one Mudrock? I actually think I am. How's the weather? It's actually been pretty good here. Temperatures are pretty consistently in the high 70s. Peaked past 80 the other day. The apartment pool is open, so, looking forward to swimming. I love swimming. It's great. The newest operator that can walk is a fish man. So they finally let an operator walk, and they made it a fish, huh? Huh. You know what? Just for a little bit of variety, go red!
Mission accomplished.
Ooh. Well, that went well. Chat, how come your choices are so much consistently better than mine? Okay, we've got 6 Originium ingots. We've also got squad size limit +1, in case we ever need that. And we can recruit a Vanguard. Chat, what choice would you like to make? I see Fang. it's because of the monthly squad. Chat! Stop doubting yourself. We both know that the fact that the monthly squad is obscenely powerful has nothing to do with our success. This has been entirely because of your choices. If it wasn't for your choices, how would I have even known where to click to find these people? And now the Rogue Trader. Okay, chat, what do you want to get? That's what I meant. See, everybody can listen to Quick Bajizms Did Yigiz Burl Sa Ya Well. Yeah, I think I'm just going to call you PQ. It is slightly easier to say. Healer's Path, Proof of Longevity, Extra Life. Proof of Longevity, Blunt Claws. 3, 4, and 5. Medic Voucher. Okay. The Proof of Longevity has received enough support that we are going to get it. And other people really want the Blunt Claws. This is what people want? Vanguard Operators? Oh dear God. That's a hell of a buff! Minus 2 DP cost and plus 60% max HP. Okay. Alright, chat, what else do you want? And keep in mind, we are only able to afford almost everything. Some people wanted the support fog machine. Bring a broken fog machine. Sells all enemies in the 8 adjacent time. Okay. That's one thing. Just 5, just 5, just 5. Alright, chat, do we have agreement on buying 5 then? Looks like... Alright. Looks like people want 5. Warfrin, you are getting upgraded. Don't get the fog, it debuffs Mudrock. Ah. Then yes, we certainly don't want that. Okay. So here is our next set of routes. Chat, once again, we have to make a really, really difficult choice. Are we a top or are we a bottom? I trust in you, chat. Scroll right more, okay? They both end up just leading to boons. These are the only relevant choices on our path. Double bottom. 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 All right. Bottom is the answer. You find a quiet corner safe enough to harbor your entire squad from harm, allowing you to rest and reorganize. Having helped your teammates settle in, your consciousness slowly begins to loosen up. We drift into slumber and gain 3 life points. By the time you open your eyes again, your anxiety and exhaustion have long departed your body. You gather up your bags and continue exploring the unknown with your teammates. Alright, and then we get another encounter. In the center part of the castle, you find a chapel enveloped by a cloud of haze. There is a sweet yet strange smell wafting from the chapel. The smell seems to originate from the countless scented candles inside the chapel. You notice what seems to be some treasure sitting on the chapel's lectern. Alright, chat. What are we gonna do? Do we go for money? Or are we bottoms? Bottom. All right. Chat. I don't know, PQ. We are seeing more suggestions for bottom. Okay. Bottom it is. Alright. You know what to do, chat. Are we tops or are we bottoms? Wait. Does he have the relics that benefit lost health? I don't know. Probably not. Doesn't look like it. Bottoms for life. Bottom. We always bottom. Alright, chat. We are bottoms once more. More elite enemies on a single path field. Oof.
Leave it to me.
It is a bad day to be them. I think it's adorable that they're sending more elite units.
The hunt begins.
Oh dear God, what is that?
In position.
No, seriously, what is that? Oh God, that looks spooky. Let's put both of you here just so I can generate a bunch of DP quickly. Fang's generating it passively, while you, Vigna, are generating it actively. Okay. And Mudrock in the back. Lance guys need to be 2 blocked. Ooh, interesting. Let's increase your attack. Well, if the Lance guys are really going to be that tough, then I suppose all we can do is beat the crap out of them with red. Replace Vigna with Fang. I mean, I could. Alright, come on back.
Call for help immediately if you're injured.
I didn't activate her S2, did I?
Follow me.
Lance this guy is an Ursus Raider. Place a medic. Don't worry, I got you. We're probably fine. I mean, we got Mudrock. What's the worst that could happen? Alright, Red, please continue weakening that guy. Okay, Red, thank you for weakening that guy.
My blood is boiling.
I am fully aware that the current setup could be better optimized, but I genuinely don't think we need to optimize it anywhere past the point it's already at, honestly. A tech that you could use is facing Warframe to the right so that the only operator she buffs is Mudrock. Ah, that's true. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's go with the buff. Okay, one guy leaked.
Say no more. Everyone, follow me.
Pretty sure we got this at this point. Am I a newbie? More or less. I've played Arknights for about 2 weeks now. Well, probably closer to 3 at this point. Now we just have to slowly bonk the enemies to death.
Oh, victory shall be mine. Medical hemostat.
Retreat Fang, the other enemies generate Mudrock and more. Yeah.
Ready for action. Simple and clear. Thrust.
You know, at some point we're gonna kill these guys. There, okay. Alright, let's let him through. And you're in range, so Red can join you. Please stop hurting Red. Chat was very excited to get Red, and I don't think they're happy that you're hurting her. Wow, this guy can soak a ridiculous amount of damage. There we go. Alright, we lost 1 life on this level.
Forget about those fleeing enemies at the moment. Our priority now is to help the injured.
Mudrock's SP was a defensive recovery skill. It only generates SP when she's attacked by enemies. We need arts damage badly. Well, I don't think we're getting that. But all of our friendly units did just get a plus 15% defense. Which is probably going to work well with our Mudrock. And it is time for a guard voucher. Chat, what do you want? Good tea tonight. Yeah, my midnight is level 1. Unbuilt cutter hurts me. Yeah, unfortunately with all of my resources mostly going toward getting my base up as quickly as possible, a lot of my characters have been utterly neglected in leveling. Reserve, maybe? Reserve, Akafuyu. Alright, if we are between Reserve and Akafuyu, what do you think, chat? Those are our final choices. Reserve and Akafuyu. Reserve. Akafuyu is actually pretty good here. Her 0 block is good because it lets enemies get to Mudrock while still dealing damage. That is true. That is true. I do have her S2. Which means that I can... Reserve. There seems to be more support for Reserve, though. So, we have added Faceless Helmet Man. Yeah, don't worry, PQ. I knew you meant. I knew what you meant. Boons! The old city perished in a tragedy. Yep, rotten course of the story's protagonist. Chat. Do you feel lucky today, chat? Broke mask, deployment limit +2. I mean, not strictly necessary, but, you know, I mean, it's better than nothing. Alright, this time we're not even going to try and catch up with this until they're done talking. Mudrock really is just that strong, huh? Yeah, once I have a bigger squad, it'll definitely feel better. I forgot to ask last time, but Why do you vampires put stamps on your best friends? Stamp is far too crude a way of putting it. They're brands, you know. Okay, reading that dialogue, I can only hear it in a different voice. Stamp is far too crude a way of putting it. They're brands, you know. Yeah. Tell me that does not fit that dialogue. Fine, so what do brands do exactly? Every vampire has a scent they're fond of, and are especially sensitive to. A brand can forever leave this scent upon another, so that even if our loved ones are kilometers out, we can still smell them. To a certain extent, it also sends a short sort of message to other vampires that this person is under my protection, of course. Do you display your companionship in such a manner too, vampire? If you're one of the walking relics stuck forever in the past, you would, but no one else shows friendship in that way anymore. I'm a realistic person here, oh my god. Let your friend live on in your heart. What do you need the bizarre ritual for? It's weird to process you being all commonsensical about this. Of course. If you're willing to sign on a disclaimer and participate in an experiment of mine, I wouldn't refuse you. I will return to tend to the soil, vampire. I think I gotta go to rehearsal, too. Me and Mudrock will catch you later. But wait! You can still participate even if you don't sign the waiver! Come back! Mudrock's strong, but she isn't invincible. She needs support to deal with stronger enemies. Gotcha. Alright, chat. The top path along the far way eventually leads to an emergency ops. Bottom paths don't lead to any emergency ops. And so the choice is here once again, chat. Are we tops or are we bottoms? Bottom, bottom, bottom. Makes you wonder how old Warfarin really is. Who knows? Bottom, then safe house. Bottom, then up. See the boss. Can we get a check on the boss? A flying bandit just made off with the troop's treasured prize, and you just so happen to be in his path of escape. And it's got an anti-air rune in it, and a single exit point. Bottom, we're dead. Really? Is it that bad? This one is not great for Murdoch. Flying boss, you need ranged units. This is going to be tough. We do have 20 life points. We might be able to figure out something. So, knowing that that is what is ahead, is that still your choice, chat? Bottom? Bottom, bottom. Looks like pretty consistently everyone says bottom. In an open area of the castle, you see an unkempt feline hawking goods. He notices you and enthusiastically promotes treasures that were collected from all around the castle through countless trials and tribulations. However, you seem to think everything he is selling is junk. Alright, chat, we have found ourselves a Khajiit. Khajiit got the wares if we have the coins. But do we have the coins? Get the collectible. Middle. Random collectible. Middle. Alright, everybody wants middle. We have plus 10 starting DP. That's going to help Mudrock get out so damn fast. That's actually kind of crazy for these stages. It may all be junk, but that does not mean it is all useless. Alright, Khajiit had the wares and we had the coins. Now, chat! Are we tops? Or are we bottoms? Bottom for safe house. Bottom, 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 bottom. Always bottom. Alright, safe house it is. There is danger lying in wait in every corner of the old castle. The unusual environment, the enemies lurking in the shadows, and the grotesque happenings have been unceasing, wearing you and your squad out. Fortunately, you are able to find a corner to catch a breather every now and then. You would do well to manage your resources, relax, and plan your next steps quickly. Your next challenge will appear before long. Alright. Safe house. What are we getting? The life points? I assume chat's going to want to get the life points. But we will make sure that that is the choice. We need all that we can get. Health it shall be. Life. Here you can relax and sleep undisturbed. The longer you rest, the more stamina you will have to fend off enemies who come attacking. Alright, chat. Here are our choices. Both of them are both the top and the bottom paths are going to have 2 combat encounters, but the top one's going to have an emergency. Has the time finally come that we are tops? Or will we persist and be bottoms? Top, top, bottom, top, actually top, bot. Bot. Okay, and one person who is saying bot. Good for you guys. We are finally top. Wait, click on Beasts Fighting. Operators will lose a certain percentage of HP when they are initially deployed. That doesn't sound all that terrible. Oh dear God. Okay, that might be a problematic map. Yeah, everyone is switching to bottom now. I don't have the slightest clue how I would even defend that. We have red. True, we do have red. We have red and we have... red... Mudrock needs to be placed on the right tile next to the middle. Okay. This is risky. Chat, are we actually going to attempt the top path? What exactly is the route that they're even going to take exactly? Alright, if you guys want that, red's first skill. Red with S1, Mudrock with S3. Okay, red with S1. I saw someone suggest Mudrock with S3. Is that true? Do we want Mudrock S3? Mudrock S2. S2's fine. Yep, because we have some zooming enemies here. No Mudrock S3. You need to be good at timing to use the S3. That is true. true. I think I'm personally going to be more comfortable running. Mudrock's S3 will leak the wolves. Okay. Alright. So, someone said that we need to place Mudrock, like, right here to the right of this.
Team, check your
Is this the spot where people suggested that we put Mudrock? I'm not actually going to drop red. I'm just confirming location. Is this the spot where people said to put Mudrock? Yes. Okay. And which way should I orient them?
Eyes on me. It's showtime.
Best spot. Put them there and face up. First kill the mortar. Okay. Oh god. They are really coming quick.
To us.
Alright, the first thing we need... Okay, we have Mudrock here. Kill the mortar and sniper with Vigna. Okay. Alright, mortar and sniper with Vigna.
Here I go. Thrust.
Alright, they're doing their thing. Mortar's down. Ignore everything but the corners now. Use red to clear the snipers. Okay. Red, you're up. Now that we have
Commence treatment.
this side clear, we can at least heal up Fang. Retreat red.
Clear.
So I think we're actually going to manage this just fine. As long as we don't have enemies rush the corners. Okay, next one.
Shadows.
And come back. Just one more corner we need to take care of. And there's the corner. Recruit operator can handle a corner as well. Okay. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I could have just done that. Alright, I need a firm answer on this very quickly. Are any other enemies going to appear and try to rush the corners? I really need to know that. No, okay.
Battle stance ready.
And they all go clockwise. Which makes this easy enough. Okay.
Everyone, follow me.
Alright. Someone leaked.
No way out for you.
We've got a lot of bodies down now.
Oh, victory shall be mine. Get the hemostat.
But I think we're gonna do it with only leaking that one enemy.
Thrust.
Alright, come on back. Alright, we made it with only losing one life. I think that's a decent result. And we have a decision to make. Oh, gee. I wonder if chat's going to want a defender or a caster. I have a feeling I know what what the choice is going to be. Yep, already unanimous. Immediately caster. Okay. we do have enough hope to actually get someone really good. So obviously we should get beeswax. A lot of people, well, not a lot of people. One person says free. Someone is saying Pith, Amiya or Pith, Pith. My Amiya is only level 35. She does have her S2, but Pith... Oh! Oh! Pith boosts all casters. Really? Now that's interesting. What say you, chat? What is your solution? You can E2 Pith. Is Pith the solution? Pith, 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 Pith. Okay. We're going to take Pith. Time for an encounter. You hear a oh, it's this asshole. Ugh. Anyone who was here last week knows how well this went last time. You hear a beautiful melody. A wandering jazz player claims to be seeking a legend in the history of art. He traced the troop's footsteps and made his way here in hopes of joining them. If you would like, he could write a song for you right now. Of course, his troubles demand a small tip. We have the money, though. The last time I came across this guy last week, we actually gambled on him up to 80% and still failed. Leave. Hope. Gambling is always good. Gamble. Yoda says we should gamble. Guys, I think if a Jedi Grandmaster, i.e. people who actively and passively have premonitions of the future, says to gamble, I think that's a sign we should gamble. I mean, does anyone have an argument against gambling when a precognitive person tells you to gamble? I mean, unless they hate you. Sibericus says we should trust the Force. Yeah. Is that the choice then? Do we believe in the Force? We need money more than hope, but you do you. Some of us know what that thing is. People seem to be saying it. What? Okay, I don't know exactly what that thing is, but based on the, I'm getting the implication that that thing is something that gives hope. We'll have to see if he gets the encounter on 445 to get the benefits. But if we meet the rats, though. The chance of meeting the rat is not that high. Okay. It seems pretty split. The next message I see in chat to either take or leave will make the choice starting now. Who is the lucky decision? Yoda! Alright. Yoda says take. Alright, we're taking the Force. They said it first. But I'm only doing this once. He racks his brain to come up with a few words. It seems inspiration hasn't quite hit him yet. Yeah. No. We're leaving. We're not doing this again. Yoda, you have betrayed me. Or maybe this is just one of Yoda's silly jokes. You know how much Yoda loves jokes. Okay, sculptor and statue. There are tattered pillars that can be knocked down by neighboring operators, dealing damage to the 2 tiles it falls on and forming rubble that blocks routes. No melee range deployment conditions. Restrictions. Conditions, more elite enemies appear. Ooh, okay. Ah. Okay. Interesting. Any suggestions on the strategy I should employ here? If the rubble can block routes, I need to know which way that they fall. Like, are they just going to create rubble? Or are they just going to... Which way are the pillars going to fall? Like, if they're going to fall in the direction opposite of the attacker, then I feel like my strategy here is entirely dependent upon knowing how the pillars fall, and that's simply information that they don't know. Okay, they do fall in the opposite direction the operator is attacking it from, and then does it create rubble in the space where it falls? Or does it create rubble in the space where it originally was? Because if we can create a choke point, even if we can just turn it into 2 lanes instead of 3, the following 2 tiles. Okay, so if I knock over this pillar right here, what you guys are telling me is that it will create rubble in this pillar and this pillar if I knock it over from this side. So if I put red here, knock this over, this space opens, and then I get rubble here and then rubble here. Is that the correct interpretation? Okay, so we can effectively limit this to a 2-lane situation if we get that pillar knocked over. So, knock over the left pillar from the bottom. Oh, you're right! Oh! You're right! We can deploy people here! Oh, perfect! Okay. We can limit this into a single lane situation. Alright. If we can make this a single lane, we've basically got it. Alright. I see the strat.
Handoff complete. Awaiting
Got it.
orders.
But you want to use the pillars to kill the big scary enemies, though. Only the one on the right, though. Got it.
Hunt begins.
Jesus! Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. Alright, that's a hell of a start. Phalanx commanders near each other will support one another, increasing their defense, while refraction is an active resist plus 7. Jesus. Okay. So that's a situation. Yeah, drop the left pillar. I don't even know what that is, but I want it... I really want it dead. Okay. We'll just put a fang here to start to knock over this pillar. Oh, crap. Place Mudrock on the bottom left of the right group of enemies. The bottom left of the right group of enemies. Like, right here? Is that what you're suggesting, Shadow? And which way should I orient them?
Everyone, follow me.
Okay, frankly, I have to worry about this first.
Battle stance ready.
Oh, that's what it meant. Okay. We could also drop the right pillar. I really, really think I want that right pillar down.
From shadows.
Okay. Okay, so we have this down. So now we have a single lane. You need the right one. Well, that sucks. I guess we're gonna do this. Alright, you're not gonna be attacking enemies. So you can come back. You can come back. Yeah, I gotta put down my caster. I mean, I'm definitely making... I think the problem here is that the strategy needed for this stage is complex enough that it's difficult to describe easily.
Waiting for Tartar's
Okay.
fire at will.
We are making some progress. So you're like taking almost no damage from that.
Hurry up.
That is unfortunate. Okay.
In position.
Let's see what happens if I do this.
Here I go.
This should be interesting. Oh,
Go ahead.
okay.
Take here. Take it.
Everyone, follow me.
Okay. Yeah, the big one may just get through. Alright, attack, attack, attack. Yeah, big one's gonna get through. We can deal with that. We can stun all them. Stop the fight at the beginning, so I mean, I did stop the fight so we could talk and maybe try to figure something out. It just...
Medical ready for blood
It seemed very difficult to communicate the cohesive strategy in full. That's okay, though. We're gonna get one enemy leaking through. That's manageable.
No way out for you.
Honestly, I'm satisfied with that. Losing one life there, I can see how that could have been done better. And it definitely could have been done better.
On the next one.
But I think we can all agree that absolutely could have gone worse. Ooh, a decision voucher. Oh, chat. we have some advantages. Who do you want to get? Sniper? Yeah, I think basically we need a sniper. We still don't have enough life points to win. It's not about winning. It's about experiencing it. This is a roguelike. Winning a roguelike on my 4th ever attempt. Alright, sniper. Alright, everybody. Okay, chat. Who do we want for our sniper? You need Cruz for anti-air. Yep. Light has suggested that we get Cruz. Shirayuki. True, I do have a very good Shirayuki. Cruz. Jessica, maybe? Shirayuki is also good. Going purely by stats... What do you think? Cruz or Shirayuki? Cruz is cheaper DP. That's a good point. That is a very good point. Alright, Cruz. Let us see the skill levels. I mean... They are what they are. True. Stats is only a number. Cruz. Just make sure you have a healer. I'm assuming you mean for Cruz. Okay, Cruz. Cruz seems to be the consistent choice. Cruz is being added to the squad. And we also have a Trims and Troops ticket stub. 25% chance to drop an additional recruitment voucher after battle. Okay. So... if I need to take someone out, it's probably worth taking out the reserve operator to put in Cruz, I would imagine. Alright. Wait, guys. Warfarin buff Cruz might be possible. Alright, I'm going to start it. Then we're going to pause it, and we're going to discuss strategy.
Listen, everyone.
Okay.
Stay calm.
Okay, chat. So what is the strategy we want to go here? Give as much detail and be as specific as you can. Alright? We don't have slow mode or anything turned on here, as far as I know. So, deploy Fang near the blue box. I always wondered what the lore of the reserve operators was. If I had to guess, I would say that reserve operators are not as cute or physically attractive as our usual recruits. So, unlike most of the people who work for Rhodes Island, they are smart enough to actually leave on their headgear during combat scenarios. Cruz on the top special tile facing down. Cruz on the top, Warfarin right of Cruz facing down. Vigna on the right side, and then finally Murdoch right beside Fang. Cruz on the top tile with the ranges buff facing down. She can handle 3 drones when she is done retreat. Drop Cruz on the mark tile. Delete drones, retreat. Okay? Alright, so we have a consistent strategy for Cruz figured out. And then people seem to suggest dropping Vigna. Cruz should go on the top right, dealing the most damage while being protected if Mudrock is placed after her. Top right, huh? So are you suggesting Cruz here instead of Cruz here on the emblem? The special tile halves the operator's attack speed. Yes, it does. I prefer stalling the enemies on the bottom left where the lanes converge. Set up Vigna on the bottom left, set Mudrock on the bottom right. When you see the boss block red, then retreat red after the boss flies. Okay. Okay. Alright. So, the strategy that seems to be suggested... Are you sure, though? I know it will reduce their attack speed placing Cruz here, but it will significantly increase their attack against aerial units. Shadow, do you truly believe that the trade-off is not worth it to not put Cruz there on the anti-air? Stall them at either the bottom left or choke point or the top right choke point. It's worth it. Light and Shadow have differing opinions. Who could have foreseen this eventuality? Snipers don't need attack speed. I think it's worth it if you buff Cruz with Healer. Only worth it if you place the operators in the correct places. Okay. So, aside from these starting units, the rest of the strategies people seem to be suggesting is to converge the enemies at one of the choke points. We can't get them right in the corners. Interesting. Don't put Pith on the special tile, though. Yeah. We're not going to put Pith there. We will put Cruz there. You need two groups. The boss will attack one group, fly, then land next to Mudrock. Except flyer enemies use only the bottom lane. By the way, no enemies will go up from the up lane other... No enemies will go from the top lane other than the boss? Can we get someone else to confirm that the only enemy that will use the top lane is the boss? Really? So we only have to defend the bottom lane? Ah. Okay. So, do we want to put Mudrock down here then? Mudrock and, what do you think, Vigna or Fang? Vigna bottom left, Mudrock bottom right. So you're saying Vigna right here, Mudrock right here. I think I'm seeing the strategy now. That does seem like it would work. Okay. One last question before I begin this. Is the boss going to spawn immediately, or will the boss spawn later into the level? No, Vigna at where you pointed it. So you want Vigna here, and then Mudrock here. Okay, it will take a while for the boss to spawn. And lastly, these drones that are pre-placed. Are they going to move quickly? Like, is this something I need crews to get on immediately? Or do I have, like, a minute or so to actually build it up? You really want to block the boss before he gets to Mudrock. Alright, it'll stay for a while. Mudrock to the right of Vigna. Red needs to be placed at the right place in the right time. Alright, chat, I have absorbed as much of the strategy as I can. Ah, it would appear that there are in fact enemies coming from the top lane. So...
I'm listening.
Yeah, I can't help but notice that that is an enemy from the top lane, huh?
Battle stance ready.
Okay. I'm going to put a Fang up here just so I can generate more passive DP.
There you are.
We're just waiting on the Mudrock now.
Now, tear them to
There's Mudrock.
Everyone, follow me.
Okay. Alright, chat, is this a good initial setup?
Here I am.
It's fine. This is decent. We've got one of the things down.
Here I am.
You need Mudrock further to the right. Okay, we got Jetman. Gotcha. Use Pith to kill the bottom drone.
Initiating sweep.
Take aim.
Okay. There we go. There's Jetman.
Here I am.
Alright, Jetman's down. Let's get out some damage on Jetman. Drop a healer here for some reason. At least we can get some damage out.
Thrust. Awaiting coordinates. I will decide.
Ah!
Medical equipment ready for blood transfusion.
Red, come back. Alright, the big glowy one is dead, I guess.
Oh. There you are.
Okay, Cruz, attack that one. Retreat Red, yes, thank you for the reminder.
Follow me.
Cruz... No, I still don't want to retreat Cruz. Okay.
Everyone, follow me.
I am curious.
Is in my eyes.
Yeah. Red was supposed to be the bait to force the boss to fly. Oh well. I did not see that communicated with
Clear.
the clarity that would have helped me understand the intention. That's okay. It happens. But what I can do
Here I go.
is bait the Jetman into flying here, which should make him land
Here I am.
in front of Mudrock. And then if I have him in Mudrock's attack range, and also double up with Cruise,
In my eyes.
maybe we can pull off something. Not really. Awesome. Alright. Now I have a better understanding of the strategy that was trying to be communicated. It is unfortunate that I was not able to grasp it. Oh well. Seeing these things for the first time does make it difficult to know exactly what people are trying to tell me. It's fine. It's not like I'm stressing over it.
Hurry up. There you are.
In the meantime, the rest of it's going to be perfectly fine.
Everyone, follow me.
There we go. Yep. It's still a clear.
おい、私は友人たちの目で戦場を見渡す。
Not bad. Finally, I am in stream. Hello there, Imran Izzadin. Yeah, we survived fine. It wasn't perfect, and that's okay. Alright, our first one. Chat, who are we recruiting? I think we should just tell you the enemy's movements instead of just telling you where to place operators. Honestly, that's probably a good idea, having like a more thorough understanding of exactly what the enemies are and how they move. Shiryuki or Silence? Silence is pretty good. Shiryuki. Alright, we're going to grab Shiryuki. And for this one, who are we going to upgrade? And why are you about to tell me it's going to be Pith? Or will you say Shiryuki? Promote Pith. Yeah, that's what I expected to see. I'm glad that you were able to catch the stream today, Imran. We are doing chat-suggested integrated strategies. Cool. And a decision. Alright, chat. One of these seems significantly better than the others, but we're going to let you guys decide. Yeah. I'm sorry you've missed the live ones, Imran. I will try to be more diverse with my time frames for streaming. Yeah, it's very obvious to me looking at this that a flat minus 30% defense on all enemies is just exceptionally good. Oh, but Shadow does have a really good point there. It looks like we have more votes It looked like we have a lot more votes for the Rosmontis' Embrace. Okay. Alright, we have reached the next area. So, just looking ahead a little bit, we've got combat ops encounters, combat, emergency, safe house and trader, combat, and then finally boons. So my question to you, chat, is, are we tops or are we bottoms? Looks like chat wants to be a top today. Tops, tops, tops. Alright, today we are tops. You come across the duck who calls himself the Duck Lord once again. He is harshly mocking a puppet, which he claims to be an improvised performance. The program's title is How Investors Mock Investees. You take a closer look and notice that a picture of the famous Colombian rapper Emperor is nailed to the puppet. I have no idea what the hell is going on here. We don't have the DPS to beat this. Yeah, there's a lot more people who are saying skip. Fighting is fine, though I recommend skipping. You won't beat this stage. The duck is indeed immortal. Skip the duck. We don't have the DPS. Okay, alright. Don't worry, Yoda. I will get to see this on my own time. I promise. But the will of the chat is paramount this run. This might just be how the rich live. Though you are nonetheless curious about this duck's relation to the Emperor. Alright, we have made it to the next area. Here is a look at the stuff up ahead. Past that, it's just combat and boons either way. So chat, are we tops? Are we bottoms? Or do we just like to be in the middle sometimes? Check the bottom combat nodes. Bottom. Oh god, no, bottom. Alright, we are bottoms once again, which means it is time for an encounter. In a strange, frivolously decorated room, there are two extravagantly dressed liberi, both with crowns on their heads, locked in a fierce standoff. They claim to be the 6th and 8th Emperor of Gaul, and they are debating the achievements and missteps of Corsica I, the last Emperor of Gaul. Their debate is getting out of hand, and things are about to come to blows. Okay. What say you, chat? The oh god no from light is probably because the fight will kill all of your operators from the terrain effect only. Yeah, I did see that. Top, we need money for the shop. Another says, special HR, bottom. Prob top. First one, I guess, we need money. Praise, bottom. Top. So far, it seems very even. So once again, it is time for a tiebreaker. The next person I see in chat to say top or bottom will be the winning vote, starting now. Reynaldi takes it with a vote for the top. Alright, chat. Who do we add to the squad. How much hope do I have? 11. Amiya, our daughter. Supreme Leader Amiya is unanimous. Amiya is added. Don't worry, everybody. We got the bunny. I think she's a bunny. You denounce Corsica the First, claiming that he was the culprit who led to the downfall of the Gaulish Empire, and criticize his stubbornness and recklessness. One of the emperors agrees with your assessment and rewards you with something precious. Afterwards, the two disappear into the mist. Our donkey? Yeah, she might be a donkey. Those definitely could just be donkey ears. Well, you know, maybe a bunny is just a donkey. I hadn't actually thought through how this sentence was going to end. Alright, we are at Emergency Ops. The map has a single choke point. Well, none of them are truly donkeys or bunnies. We know because if Amiya was a bunny, she would probably, you know, repeatedly punch you to death with small arms. And also be like a 5-pound meat potato. Yep. This should be okay. I feel okay with this. Let me see the map again. How much do I need to worry about the flyers on this stage? It has 4 places they can spawn from. Shiryuki to replace Vigna. Yeah, probably right there. Mudrock slow the enemies right away from the rest of your units. Use the rest of your units to fend off the drone. Yeah, I think this'll work. Should I bring in Amiya for even more anti-air? Or do you think I will be set with what I have here? The enemies have good resistance. Okay. Good against the ground units. Ah, alright. Then... yeah, I think we'll be okay then. Whoops. Alright, let's do this. Flyers will explode, dealing nervous impairment or something similar on death. The red enemies with big ranges appear. The enemies with chromars... okay. Gotcha. Ah, we're dealing with those things again. Hello, gentlemen. Alright, let's drop a mud. I do need a fang somewhere. Yep. Lose the treasure, that's fine. I kinda need to see... this...
Roger.
Let's try this. I don't know. Ah, I see. And... yeah, you're kind of a problem.
Speed. Strengthen.
You're very problematic there, man.
Clear.
The claim that Cruz is going to do so much damage here would appear to be slightly foiled by my terrible playing. I really do hate those things. Ah.
Speed. Strengthen.
Well, that didn't go well.
Hurry up.
Yeah, this is not going well. I really hate these things.
I'm listening. Here I am.
At least these things are off.
Understood.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that these are not exactly the hardest stages. I just, you know, I haven't seen this before, so...
Skill. Strengthen.
There's a lot here that I simply don't know.
Ready for action.
And there's only so much I can do to get past the problem of my own ignorance. Yeah, this is not good. I see what you're meaning, though. We needed mud rock over here, not over here. Absolutely, that's where this all fell apart. Yep. Oh, well. Project Red's S2 would have been significantly more helpful here. Oh, well.
10-4.
Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. We're still going to make it out of this alive. Just, you know, basically at the point of death. Oh, actually, never mind. We're just dead. Well, it was a good run while it lasted. Exactly one. Still. That was a good run. That was a good run, chat. We did as well as we could, given my limited understanding of the situations. Your expertise was absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for your help. Not bad. So, with the monthly squads, you get a one... Oh, no, okay. I literally got the reward, huh? So, I've already achieved what I could from using the monthly squad, didn't I? Huh. Well, that's not bad. But let's go back to home now, because it's time for our next round of recruitment. Let's see. There's more squads, left and right answers to switch teams. Give a one-time reward, but they don't advance your level. Yep, that seems to be how it goes. Alright, let's see who Human Resources has stuffed into duffel bags in the last couple hours. Ah, yes. Of course. 12F.
I've never...
Who else? Who else has been stuck in duffel bags?
Reserve up team A6
Another catapult.
reporting in. Hey, I can tell you're hella different from that stuffy old bit. I mean,
And healing.
Hi, I'm Spot from Operation Reserve Team A6.
Okay, we got another
My
Spot.
job is to protect the other troublemakers on my team.
Are there any particularly good recruit options right now? There are not. We've got more stuff saved up. Alright, who is fatigued now? You're all done resting. Oh, you're done resting too. There she is. Okay, Totafons. I do have a Totafons.
Nice. Luxurious compared to my safe house.
For some reason, there's no one in the power plant at all.
大丈夫ですよ。一人でいるのは平気ですから。
Just drop a whole bunch of people into rest. What does the training room actually do? I have it, and I built it, and I have no idea what it does at all. You need to E2 an operator first. Okay. So that's why I can't do anything with that. This, I'm going to need 6 more heavy building materials before I can do. Which I cannot procure any more of for the time being, but that's fine, because I need a keel from clearing 4-7 first anyway. Go to Depot in the main screen, select consumable, filter on top. I've got that. You know, in case I don't feel like being myself anymore. We've got a sanity concentrate, which is still good for another 3 days. And then even more sanity concentrates. So that's everything in my consumables. Training rooms allow your Elite 2 operators to upgrade their skills past level 7 up to 10. Oh! Oh, that's what that does. Interesting. Alright, 12. Interesting. Ah! Yes, I can see that Amiya is indeed unique in the world, isn't she? I would imagine that being classified as a chimera race means that she is a unique hybrid. Use the sanity potion, all of them. No. No, I'm not going to do that. I've enjoyed going through some of these files. It's fascinating. What can I learn about my girl Cruz over here? She's a countess. Got a year of combat experience. Originally from Rambilliton, Cruz also received her training from the Colombian garrison at Holmegard with Fang and Beagle. She is calm and constantly smiling as she maintains a gentle demeanor. However, she sometimes breaks her facade, revealing a sharp-tongued, ferocious side. Imaging tests have shown the outlines of her internal organs are to be indistinct due to abnormal shadows. Cruz prefers to put in the absolute minimum effort in life and on the battlefield, which is reflected of her weapon of choice, a modern crossbow. Despite her lazy work ethic, Cruz has become a skilled marksman and assists her fellow operators by flanking the enemy and shooting them in the rear with deadly precision. Yeah, I like reading this sort of stuff. It's honestly interesting. Oh, that's right! Something else I had forgotten about. So apparently, when you max out an operator, you actually unlock a specific simulation with that operator, with a reward of being Summerundum. So, I have not done particularly well with this. But sure, I'll give it another try.
Enemy spotted. Prepare to fight.
Okay, what the hell are those? Binding clips. When triggers deals... Okay, there's a Crown Slayer. 280 attack... 280% attack as physical damage, binds the target for 2 seconds. Okay. You are Robin. When a trap is triggered... Yeah. Use traps to assist in combat, but traps cannot be placed on trials already occupied by an enemy. Can deploy up to 6 clip tracks, store up to 8. Okay. And then we also have... Fang. Interesting. So, are you going to attack at range? And how much are you going to hit for? So, you're going to kill that guy before he's out of your range. Okay. Just booby trap Crown Slayer. Yeah. That does seem to be the idea. I'll have to see where she comes out of. I should have just put the mines in front of her immediately. Where are you, Crown Slayer? Okay, this time... There's 2 of them. I know I'm going to need this. Crown Slayer, where the hell are you going to come out? Alright. We're just gonna lay all the mines in front of Crown Slayer.
Follow me.
Oh, the mines need time to get ready? Oh, that's it! Fangs for the DP. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That was the piece of the puzzle I had not immediately intuited.
Everyone,
You meant the mines need time to get ready in the sense of... Yeah, I get it, I get it. Okay. Yeah, I should have had Fang out immediately, and it's possible I will fail specifically because I didn't. That is unfortunate. Also, I read from the description I can't place mines on places where enemies already are. So I assume you're going to come out here now. And then you'll come out up here, won't you? Yeah, it's probably not going to quite work out at this point. That is unfortunate. Okay. If she's gonna try and clear the level, she's gonna have to go left here. Two mines might be enough to kill her. We're just gonna have to find out. Nope. Okay, alright. That's just on me for not putting out Fang immediately. That's fine. That's easily solved. We'll just fix that right away. Alright, that's just on me for not immediately grasping how this works. That's fine, though, because now I do know how it works. Da da da. Honestly, I think this is as good as cleared. I like these paradox simulations. I like the idea of having like a little character-specific challenge. It's a cool feature, and I really like it. See? I got this! Crown Slayer's got no chance. Crown Slayer's just straight up screwed. Yeah, poor Crown Slayer gets bullied a lot, don't they? There was another paradox simulation that I was trying to do and just could not get it, despite trying several times. I was actually just going to look it up, but then I didn't, and now I've forgotten which character it was. You know, you would think after walking on top of 4 landmines that Crown Slayer might be like, huh, you know, maybe I should stop walking down this one very specific path. It doesn't seem to be going well for me. Da-da-da. Do-do-do-do. And there we go. That's level. Bullying Crown Slayer. It's a great way to spend an evening. You know, when Crown Slayer gets back and when Crown Slayer gets back to Reunion HQ and like reports what happens, I feel like they're gonna have a lot of questions as to how she managed to step on 9 consecutive landmines, because that really doesn't. Actually, I think that's more like 8 or 9 landmines. I don't know. I feel like they have like, you know, a genuine reason to stop and ask, how did you fail that badly? Like, are you okay, Crown Slayer? Like, are you alright? Do you need to, like, talk to someone? Because that's a lot of landmines. Yeah, Cruz. I haven't maxed Cruz's level yet. There was someone that I did max. Was it Jessica? No, it definitely wasn't Jessica. Who did I max? There is someone that I maxed and couldn't get through their paradox. No, it wasn't you, although I could level up Scavenger if I ever needed to. Right, I just need 3 medic chips and I can upgrade Perfumer. Alright, screw what I was doing. Can I get medic chips today? Yes, I can. Okay, we're just going to let this run for a minute. Because I want to see if I can get those medic chips. We absolutely want to get Perfumer powered up. And in the meantime, this gives us a few minutes to talk. So, chat. Wuthering Wake.
In position.
I didn't know that was a thing that existed until I heard about it this week. Would you watch me play Wuthering Wake? At least, you know, for the first bits of it, just to see what it's like. I probably wouldn't get myself involved in another, like, involved very deeply in another, you know, gacha game, another thing that's going to take daily investment. But I'd absolutely be willing to sit down and play through the tutorials, get a sense of how it plays. Story is not the best, but the battle aspect is fine. I would offer to play Genshin. I have played some Genshin before, but by some Genshin, I mean, like, maybe 2 hours maximum of Genshin. Honestly, I could always just pick up from there, or I could just make a new Genshin account and do that if people would want to watch that. Honestly, I'm flexible. And, yeah, it doesn't have to be games like this either. I mean, next things on my list include, well, I'm still finishing Metroid Prime 2. I really need to sit down and record my next batch of episodes with that. Final Fantasy Final Fantasy X's coming down the pipeline.
Operation commencing.
I was thinking of doing another Lockout Nuzlocke series, which is where I'd be doing multi-generation Pokemon Nuzlocke, but anything I use in one generation, I can't use in any generation after. I actually already did that with Gens 1 through 4. I thought about doing it again. The first time I played through Pokemon Yellow, then Pokemon Crystal, then Emerald, and then Platinum randomized. I'd thought about doing it, but this time with the remakes. So I would go from, like, Leaf Green to, like, Heart Gold or Soul Silver, and then Alpha Omega, and then end with Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Same basic idea, but this would be all the remade versions of Gens 1 through 4. I thought about doing that. I think the Nuzlocks probably work well for streams, honestly. And, I mean, there's always other stuff I want to do. I want to get around to Dark Souls Remastered. Obviously, we've got Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree coming up later this month. I will be there. I actually have a 100% save file in Elden Ring. A single character who has collected every weapon, every armor, every talisman, every spell, every ash. I like not to think about how much time I've invested in that one. Seems people would be happy watching me play some Wuthering Waves. And all sorts of other good stuff I've got too. And Cookie Clicker stream. Okay, like, I am actually going to do a Cookie Clicker stream, but that's not going to be until later this year, because I am on the cusp of actually being able to get 100% achievements in Cookie Clicker. And when it is time for my final rush on Cookie Clicker, and it's very possible that the last achievement I'll ever get in Cookie Clicker will be for the 7,777 golden cookies. When it comes time to grind for that achievement specifically, I will absolutely do a stream. In the meantime, right now, let me actually bring up my Cookie Clicker right now, and I can I am literally just letting Cookie Clicker...
It's okay.
I mean, I haven't even been playing it. I've just been letting it sit while it gathers sugar lumps. I only have one... I have exactly 2 buildings left in Cookie Clicker that I need to upgrade to level 10 with sugar lumps.
Check your gear before departing.
And so that would be 110 sugar lumps total to get those done. And aside from those, I'm already sitting at 96% achievements unlocked in Cookie Clicker. 602 out of 622 achievements. So I will get to a Cookie Clicker stream later this year in order to finish that. I have doubts that anyone here... no, that's going to be a few months away. It's still going to be another month and a half. No, actually, it's going to be about another 3 months before I'm even ready to do my next big Cookie Clicker push. If anyone here has ever heard of Realm Grinder, which is another incremental game, and frankly, Realm Grinder gets into numbers that Cookie Clicker can only dream of. But actually, just today, in fact, after this stream, I will be reaching my first ascension in Realm Grinder, so I'm pretty happy about that. I love incremental games. They're one of my favorite genres. Just being able to sit and focus and just dedicate yourself to maximizing and optimizing, just making numbers bigger is very satisfying to me.
It's okay. It's curable.
Pinch out. Contingency Contact, Frostpunk. I will take a look at Frostpunk and see how that works. I'm very close. Why choose what game to play? Play them all. I mean, that's the goal, isn't it? The goal really is just to play everything. If I could just make a living just doing this and playing amazing games and sharing them with people and hearing about other amazing or even just weird or interesting games I've never heard of, and then getting to share those too, I would do it in a heartbeat. I would love to do it. Games... games are very special to me. They really are. I would say that my appreciation and fascination with games... Error risk detected. Yeah, you're gonna be fine. My appreciation for and love of games, I would say, borders on something spiritual. Honestly, I just think there's something really magical about the genre itself, about it being a form of art that you have to participate in order for it to be a complete piece. You know, it's an active form of art, and I think that's something really special. I rambled about that a little bit after I beat Celeste.
A perfect job. Looks like
all right.
We have a good rest today.
Yes, we got him. We got him. We got them. Ah, the medic chips. We got the medic chips. Oh, thank the merciful gods. At long last. Now, where the hell are you? There you are. Perfumer.
A promotion? You came to tell me in person? I'm flattered. Oh, just a moment, Doctor. There we go. Your collar was wrinkled, so I smoothed it out for you.
Yeah. A lot of these operators really don't respect my personal space, do they? You are a Volpo. Lena the perfumer is from a renowned, well-off Minosian family, unfamiliar with the ways of the world. Her race prides themselves on their keen sense of smell, but hers is outstanding even among the Volpo, give Lena a special edge in the world of perfume making. She joins Rhodes Island through regular application channels, overseeing the convalescence garden and providing assistance to operators as needed. Actually, yeah, when will the Rhodes Island base be out of beta? Honestly, at this point, I think we just need to assume that our base is named beta. Now, a lot of people have pointed out that maybe the reason that my base has no medical facilities whatsoever, despite Rhodes Island being a pharmaceutical company, is because our base is in fact only one specific part of the Rhodes Island operation. So, if it helps you to think about it, consider that the medical facilities of Rhodes Island are base alpha, and we just happen to be running base beta. Then it makes slightly more sense. Yeah, of course I'm not the head of medical. I'm the head of murder. Put medic in training room. Actually, I should upgrade your skills, shouldn't I? Sure. Here, have a bunch of levels. And then how high can I put you right now? I'll just put you at 20. You'll be fine. Who do you want to E2 first? I honestly don't have the slightest clue.
Take a look and tell me how I did.
I think once the base is done... Honestly, that's kind of an open question. I honestly don't know. We're definitely going to set that as your default skill, though. So, if you're going to be regular in my squad... Status resistance might be helpful. Silence does let me drop anyone whenever I want. I think for the time being... I think for the time being, I will run Perfumer over Whisper Rain.
Just give your orders and I'll carry them out.
Yeah, status resistance just doesn't seem like something I really need at this point, to be honest. Anita needs to be E2 for story progression eventually, so she's always an option that won't be wasted resources. The little tab that shows the maximum level you can raise them to, click it and it'll calculate the resource cost. If you want my opinion, Perfumer is a great choice to E2 first. She's a 4-star, so she isn't as expensive to E2. Am I the only one that realized that one base is just a thin apartment building that can move? Though, yes, Perfumer will be useful. Why don't I go and do... a run. Let's actually go into 4-1. Melee soldiers of another race have been confirmed in Chernobog. Please be careful. Wow, that sounds kinda racist, but okay. And yeah, we're just gonna consume that. It expires in 3 days anyway. Collect the rewards from Granny and the Knight's Treasure. Right, I haven't done that yet. Alright, it's time for voices. 8:36 p.m. Rainy. Visibility 12 kilometers. Rhodes Island. Okay, Kaltsit needs a voice. What voice should I give Kaltsit? We already know that Amiya gets Vicky Mouse. I don't know what other characters appeared in the story. So that leaves the Valley Girl voice, my deep voice, my special game show announcer. You know what? Yeah, that's her now. Welcome back. I already heard what happened from the recon squad. Amiya, let me check your hands. There's no need for that, Dr. Kaltsit. Amiya. All right. It looks fine. The rings haven't cracked or discolored, but it might be different next time. Listen closely, Amiya. Be a little more careful. Dr. Kaltsit, I need some rest. Go ahead. Never put Amiya in this much risk again. Do the deep voice. Energetic Kaltsit doesn't exist and can't hurt you. Energetic Kaltsit. You are also responsible for what happened. When you first came back to Rhodes Island, she looked a bit like this. These emotions never really left Amiya. This has to change. Dr. Quill, you should stay with her. Don't mess up. Knock, knock. It's open. Holy hell, her room looks great. Do I get a room this nice? God, the dorms are crap compared to this. Dr. Quill? Worried? I am. You saw right through me. I thought I did a good job hiding it. You used too many periods, you know. It was too easy to tell. Yes, I'm a bit worried. Just a little, though. I'm already used to doing this. After all, I can't drag down everyone else anymore. Right, Doctor? I don't understand. I mean, that might have something to do with the fact that I've never actually spoken since the day you found me. Doctor, I don't understand. I'll try using hand signals. No, I know what we're trying to do. I also know that some sacrifices are inevitable. I had to give up one of my bar stools. It was horrible. But what I don't know is, why must I watch people disappear before my eyes, one by one, even though they can be saved? Well, you're running a military operation, so that does kinda go with the territory. We were so close. Maybe just a little bit more. I know that I have a duty, and I will continue to move forward. But right now, I just feel so tired. Well, unfortunately, I don't talk. Please, let me have some time alone, Dr. Quill. Thank you. Oh my god, we actually do have medical facilities. Okay. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. Until this moment, I did not actually believe when people told me that Rhodes Island had medical facilities, because I had seen zero evidence that we had any medical facilities. I am shocked to see that we in fact have medical facilities. And also slightly disturbed by the fact that with this much clutter, I kind of wonder if this medical facility is not just being used as extra monitor storage. Good morning, Dr. Quill. Oh, Dr. Councin, you're here as well. Mia! I have a rather urgent mission here, and need some people to help out. An abandoned city was discovered not far from Lungmen. I surmise that it's one of the cities that formed in the aftermath of the Chernobog incident. But we'll have to explore that city, uncover more information, and search for any survivors. If the situation is particularly serious, for example, if Reunion is hiding there, then there may be serious ramifications on our future operations. Here's the specific proposal that I have in mind. Look it over when you have time. Understood. Oh, one more thing. Franca submitted a report to me mentioning that they have to return to Blacksteel. As for the situation in the Lungmen slums, Penguin Logistics requested for you to meet them there to discuss some information. There are some more sensitive details, so it'd be best for you to go in person. I know. I'll head over right now. Doctor, let's go. I still have things to discuss with Dr. Quill. May I listen in? You may not. I can cover my ears. Really? You can? Yeah, I'm with her on that. You cannot! I mean, I think that's less a statement of you're not allowed to, and more a statement of there is no way in the 9 hells you'd be able to cover those ears with those hands. I don't see that happening. You should get going. Aw! Dr. Councin, you're not allowed to bully Dr. Quill. I won't. You couldn't even do something so basic. Forget it, I had a feeling this would happen. Mia is an incredibly resilient kid. But if she has to force herself to be strong, there will come a day when the pressure breaks her. Do not let this happen. If there is a next time, you'd better be a little more useful. Huh? What's with that face? I'm sorry, but nope, I don't talk. Rhodes Island is huge. The stuff we manage is like a quarter of the facilities at most. She can use her upper ears to cover her bottom ear. Oh, gee! Okay, it went straight to 11. I actually didn't expect that. I just woke up a day ago. I mean, it does feel like that, doesn't it? Okay.
Leave it to us.
Alright, let's drop them. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I already miss Mudrock. Alright, Mountain, do your thing. Hello, child. You're growing rocks now. You have a year to live before you die horribly. Now go do a crime. I mean, that does basically seem to be the gist of what's happening. I'm more worried about covering the bottom lane than the top. Actually, what the hell am I thinking? Perfumer.
Be afraid.
Yeah. There we go. We're just going to activate passive healing. Whoop, okay. Need some coverage there. There we go. Oh, we got flyers. Cruz, would you mind doing the honors here? Whoop, okay, Jessica, you're up too. Perfumer's fine where she is. Mountain's got self-healing. We're fine. In fact, I'm so confident we're fine, I'm just going to speed it up a bit. And we've still got 2 units to deploy whenever we need to. Ooh, a Sarkaz Great Swordsman. Mercenary from Sarkaz who boasts fairly high attack and resistance. Okay, we've also got a bunch of snipers. Luckily, I have 2 fast-deploying murder people. Go, my murder people! Okay, bring you back. Akafuyu's doing quite well.
Everyone, follow me.
Seems to be working well. And throw the thing. Go ahead and do your thing. And Red's back up. Well, that went well. Come back, Red.
Everyone, follow me.
Cool.
Observe and determine the form of infection.
Ah.
Useful for research.
I kind of worry about you going through there. Yep, that's a decent amount of damage you're doing. I also don't like having these castles here. Oof, you're taking a surprising amount of damage. Okay. Holy crap. Mountain got really hurt.
Simple and clear. Stay calm.
Alright, we'll definitely take him there.
There you are.
Everyone, follow me.
Cool. Oh no. This... Dude, go back. Just turn around. Look, we're not... I gave him the chance. I told him he should leave. 6:03 p.m. Overcast. Visibility, 19 kilometers. I don't know if that's possible. In general, if you are on flat terrain, the horizon is about 3 miles out, which is definitely less than 19 kilometers. So that must be 19 kilometers from a relatively high position. Desert by Lungmen, facility number 14. Whoa, boy, it is really stuttering on me, isn't it? I've reached the destination. No other abnormalities found. Report complete. Varathlev, why were you frowning the whole way here? Please stop stuttering. I'm just a little concerned about Amiya's group. They've already safely returned to Rhode Island. Nero and Doberman already left Lungman a week ago for their next assignment. It must be a pretty tough mission if it required sending those two together. Blacksteel and Penguin Logistics both have their own matters to attend to. Oh. Whoop. Hold on. Is this acting up? Okay. Is the stream acting up? Okay, we're back over 4,000. What on earth is it doing here? Okay. I mean, as long as you can hear me. I don't know why it's doing what it's doing. Oh, Lisker and Franca. I'm glad that they're safe. You've got to work hard as well. Just like them. There we go. No, my screen's not frozen at all. I just gotta notice that my connection strength was going down. When Franca sent you over to me, she spoke very highly of you. Really? If only you weren't so timid, she said. Hey, don't act like you're about to start crying. Aren't you also a member of Blacksteel? I'm not crying. In any case, let's continue our mission. Our next task is to work with the other recon teams to scout out this entire city. Oh my god. Other than searching for survivors, we also need to, assess the situation. If we encounter hostile infected, we'll have to deal with the threat quickly. I refuse to wear my ID tag. I just hold my lanyard. This is just as good. Everyone knows that lanyards are just a suggestion. Even though our mission isn't particularly dangerous, it's still best to proceed with caution. In the event that Reunion is involved in this, we'll retreat immediately and report back to Dr. Katze. Understood. All that's left for us to do is to focus on our job. 6 p.m. or 6:12 p.m. Overcast, visibility 19 kilometers. Rhodes Island. Deserted Mobile City. 2 days after the discovery of facility number 14. Ah, you made it, Doctor. Oh, hi, Texas. Okay, we need a voice for Texas. Alright. Ignoring the voices you already know I can do. Throw out ideas. What kind of a voice do you imagine Texas having when you think of Texas in your head? What kind of a voice do you hear? And then I will carefully take your advice and invent a voice that has probably none of the qualities you suggest, because I simply don't have that range. Italian accent, monotone, narrator, deep manly voice, cowboy. Ooh, cowboy. Cowboy.
Good timing, Dr. Quill.
Our job here is about done. You probably won't see us for a while. Okay. I have no idea who you are or why you're here or why I'm here, so got it. We'll see you soon enough. It won't be long before we're back on standby in Rhodes Island. Don't miss me too much. Well, unfortunately, we don't have an official sounding reason. Right, Texas?
Hold on a second.
Penguin Logistics is about to go on vacation. It's only going to be one precious day, but still.
Apologies. This isn't the best time to talk about it.
Don't worry. Everyone needs to get some rest.
I should be the one saying that to you, little missy.
Huh? That's right. Amiya, girl, you really need a bit of R&R. Oh my, yeah, this one is Valley Girl. That's right, Amiya, girl. You really need a bit of R&R. There are many things in Rhodes Island that must be taken care of. I can understand that, but make sure not to give yourself too much pressure, Amiya. No matter how strong your will is, your body won't be able to keep up if you get exhausted. Texas is a dude, right? I got no idea. You better not get sick. Everyone's counting on you. Everyone has always been looking after me.
We were also inspired by the way you fight. Just that much is enough.
Since I'm already here, I'll take this opportunity to get a free checkup before heading back. Our work here is about done anyway. Next up is Amiya, Dr. Quill. Unfortunately, as established, I do not talk. I'm listening. Keep up the good work. Cheer up. I don't know, Imran. I mean, I suppose I could look. Hold on. You'll have to excuse my mechanical keyboard. I like the clicky clacks. And my other keyboard without the clicky clacks is currently sitting by where I record Metroid. We're just going to bring up the Ace Ship Home GitHub. We are going to check Texas. We are going to confirm if Texas is a girl or not, or a boy. Or, more disturbingly, if they are in fact Texas. Truly the most dangerous of the genders. Texas. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now it's loaded. Texas is listed in the database as female. So, their gender is not Texas as far as I am aware. Huh? After we finish our report, we'll be right back.
No matter what, life must move forward. Amiya, take care, little missy.
Everyone, I will. You all take care as well. See you next time. Doctor, I have to visit the slums in Outer Lungmen again. I should be of assistance. No! No, the game is forcing me to talk!
How dare they?
Still, I wouldn't mind spending some more time with the bunny girl. Amiya, should I go with you? Don't worry, Doctor. Another member of Rhodes Island, Project Red, will be joining me in Lungmen. Oh, well, yeah, you're fine. She's really good. With her there, you don't have to worry about me. I completely believe you.
We may have achieved a perfect victory, but we still can't let our guard down.
Not bad. Alright. So, I beat that level. What else? Someone suggested to collect the rewards. Right. I could collect rewards from this. Oh.
Mounted Police Officer Granny.
Oh, sweet. We got a granny.
Fear not. From this point forward, I will protect you.
Bring the autistic kid who freaks out when touched to the most populous place in the world. Huh? Honestly, from life experience, I thought that's just how people regularly dealt with anyone who's different than them. Bring them to the places where they must be most uncomfortable.
Welcome home, Doctor.
Have you unlocked IS? I did. In fact, I did a couple rounds of IS earlier. Chat took me very far. Alright, chat, here is something I was looking at earlier. You know, it does occur to me. Let's see. I do have enough of these purchase certificates to get one of the people here that costs 600. Chat, are any of these ones on the bottom row worth grabbing with my certificates? Diamant, Quimpelat, Honeyberry, and Breeze. Or, frankly, anyone's from the top. Just anyone's here that you think are really worth investing in? Buy Breeze or Ethan. Pudding is easy to eat too. No, Honeyberry is good. It's stuttering again. Is it trying to update in the background or something? Yes, it actually is. Knock that off. Honeyberry and Ethan. Honeyberry on the other good is top tier. She can be your first wandering Merrick. Honeyberry's for elemental here. Breeze is not really good. Caper is a new archetype. Pudding is a lightning zapper. If you don't have a wandering medic, I would grab one. I am sorry for all this stuttering. Alright, we're just gonna grab a Honeyberry then.
Nice to meet you. I'm the new medical department intern, Honeyberry. I'm assuming you're the doctor.
Some days the emulator just does not like this. So, if I could get a crap load of these, I could get myself a Mudrock. She'll be good when you have to face elemental damage. You're blinking. What do you want? Oof. Ooh, that stutter. That's not my computer, and that is not the connection. That is actually just the emulator. It is really unfortunate that they can't run this more smoothly on their own downloaded thing. So, Granny, what do? You're a charger. Okay. And what kind of stuff do you get when you increase? Vanguard operators get 10% physical dodge, range shortens, block +1, attack all block target. Okay. So that's who you are. And what about you, Honeyberry? Restores the HP of allied units and recovers elemental damage by 50% of attack. Can recover elemental damage of unhurt allied Read the announcement. Okay. I will get around to reading that then. If not, I recommend you buy Lapland for 45 yellow tickets. Okay. If I'm not able to get to a point where I would get Mudrock in the next leap, then I'll just get that. The next heal targets 2 operators with the highest elemental damage taken. Additionally, recovers their elemental damage by 10%. And what happens when you increase? Additional range. Heal prioritizes 2 operators with the highest elemental damage taken. Ranged operators within attack range gain 5% max HP. Okay. This announcement, do you mean? Combine different contracts to clear stages. By completing tasks, players can increase their Sanctuary Judgment scores, collect crystal bounties. Completing certain contracts, players earn rewards such as exclusive element for Famebringer, integrated module data crumpet, and exclusive furniture. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I might have to, I might need to change just the platform it's running this, off of the Nox player that downloaded off of the website and just load it through some other thing. Sometimes the stutter gets really just inexcusable. Now, what I will do now is... Where's the... Ah, this. You can play on your next Arknight stream next week for this. True. This will be your first serious mission. Like, veterans would even pull every single hair they have for this. Oh. Ooh, people seem pretty excited about that. Let's go do some more of this. What stage was I on? Is this where I'm at? Hold on. Okay, so I'm on to IS-6. Elite 1 level 60 is the recommended. This is not going to go well. But at least it's going to be interesting to see how it doesn't go well. Let's see. Actually, which Mudrock? Which skill do you bring? Crag Splitter? Okay, yeah, you've got Crag Splitter. We're taking a Mudrock. Skipping. The stage has been set and the fun is about to begin. Well, that seems like, pretty accurate. Let's see if I can knock out this stage.
The hunt begins.
Okay. What the... Interesting. Interesting indeed. We'll just drop a Fang here for the passive generation. If we can drop Mudrock, I mean, this is basically solved, right?
Everyone, follow me.
Go, go, beat up the car. Oh dear God.
Concentrate.
Who would have thought that cars hurt people?
So this is about
Okay, that seems pretty intense. Let's see how much damage we can put out on this thing. It seems to be working.
Support incoming.
There we go. Alright, activate. Why are you walking this way? What is wrong with you people? The exit's right there. You are lunatics.
That's it.
yes. Come on, chill.
You are all crazy people. Seriously, what is wrong with you people? Okay. I mean, if this is the way you're gonna act, then we're just gonna drop a mud rock. Lava, do your thing. Everything seems to be going okay. I mean, what little parts of it I can make out.
Roger.
Not bad. And you do have your auto skill. Look, I'm gonna be honest, I have very little idea what's actually happening here, but it seems to be working. Okay, time for you to come back. And Amiya, you're up. So that should take care of it, right?
Everyone, follow me.
No it does not. Okay.
What are you waiting for?
Then Lava, you need to come back. Red, if you wouldn't mind taking them out, please. There, see? Perfectly fine. No trouble at all. All roads have been paved. She has uncovered her past. Well, isn't that a good piece of news? I'm sure that horrible murder happening in the background isn't important at all. Sweet. And what to be forgotten? Let's take on another one. This one's got a single lane. Oh my. Well, if there's only one lane, sure would be a shame if a certain mud rock got stuck there. The audience has scattered in every direction, and the battle between assassins has shifted elsewhere. Everyone reminisces about the past. Yeah, that sounds like important story. I have already done a crap load of reading today. I think it's okay to let it go a little bit easier now. Alright, what's the first lane? Is there anything special about that spot? No. Okay. Then Fang, you're in charge. Yes, Akafuyu is good, and also with Perfumer, Akafuyu has healing, and not just self-healing. Yeah, just keep stabbing. You're doing fine, Fang. You just do your thing. Don't worry. Well, Mudrock. Time for you to do your stuff. Good work, Mudrock. And your trait specifically is that you can't be healed by allies. So let's drop a perfumer here in the corner so that everyone starts to receive passive healing. Yep, you just keep doing your thing. We're very proud of you. Boy, you just cannot get past an anime girl with a giant hammer. I swear to God, if you guys take a goddamn detour, I will be very upset. Alright, we're gonna try and beat this guy before any enemies can, ah, crap. Okay, alright, I've actually learned... Oh, no, I can't just... Damn. Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay, he's moving, he's moving. Alright, it's working. No, no, you guys need to stop that. And you guys need to stop that, too. Holy crap, he actually killed Mountain. That is concerning. Sir, please stop and deal with asbestos for a while. I just pull Executor. Congratulations. You need to come back. Oof. This is not going as well as I had hoped.
That's fine with me.
But they still have to make it past Mudrock. Okay, you guys need to stop shooting my friends here. Alright, they killed one of the guys. That's bad. Yeah, we're gonna get our blood debt. Damn it.
What are you waiting for?
So, I don't think this is going as well as I had hoped. Oh no. Yeah, I think I have lost. Oh well.
I'm sorry I failed you, Instructor Doberman.
That is a very challenging fight. I don't know exactly how I'm going to deal with that.
Welcome home, Doctor.
But I do know I've already been streaming for 4 hours. And the good news is I have just gotten a new friend.
Doctor, let me tell you something. I picked up the violin again.
That's good. You know, it's healthy to have hobbies. Since Perfumer's healing is based on her attack, using S2 will increase her AoE healing. Yes, I did do that, which is why I currently have her set for her S2. Alright. You know what? I think that is about all that I can really hope to get done tonight. It's been about a solid 4 hours already. Honestly, I just keep having a great time. And I will continue to focus on trying to get my base completely finished. It's still going to take a rather significant number of resources. But I'm not too worried about that. I can make it work. Red, sure, you go work with the Dragon Man.
To be outside, but it's okay.
That's fine. Just go work with the Dragon Man. He doesn't bite, I assume. I don't actually know if the dragon people bite. Meteor, Perfumer, and a waifu, you can all work in a factory.
When I'm at your side, Doctor.
I'm gonna have to swap people out of stuff. People had suggested... Nah, there's no reason not to just leave you there. At the very least, it builds up trust, even if you're not actually doing anything. Okay, yeah, I think that is it for today. I will be back again streaming next week. Same time, 6 p.m. Mountain Time. That mysterious time between Central and Pacific that most schedules seem to forget exists. And I'll be doing, of course, I'll have out daily videos coming out like usual. You know, in case you want to see me play a game from quite literally 20 years ago that was on the GameCube. Spoiler alert, you do. You absolutely want to watch. You want to watch it, you want to click all the buttons, you want to share it with, like, literally every person you've ever met. That's just the way it goes. And I'll probably do streams of some other stuff as the week goes on. I don't know exactly what, I don't know exactly when, but I happen to have a fairly open chunk of time this next week, and honestly, there's not much I would rather do with it than just play some games. I love playing games. Oh, right, I know what I need to do before I stop. Perfumer, I did not look at your other outfit options. Okay. Still prefer that one, even if I could get the other ones. The GameCube is over 20 years old now. I've been playing Metroid Prime 2, which came out in 2004. And I'm pretty sure that came out, like, at least 2 years after the first Metroid Prime. So, yeah, unfortunately the GameCube is in fact that old now. Yeah, I'll keep doing my stuff. Yeah, actually, it's kind of weird, but 2004 was like a ridiculously good year for games. Halo 2, 2004. Half-Life 2, 2004. Metroid Prime 2, 2004. There were a really bizarrely high number of ridiculously good sequels that all came out in 2004. I had actually considered turning this into the year of 2004, but I got distracted with other things, as I always do. Anyway, thank you everyone for being here. As always, I appreciate it.
Doctor.
I don't know when I'll stream. I don't know what I'll stream. I will always be sure to schedule my streams at least 4 hours in advance, though, so they won't just drop completely blindly. We'll see what happens. I don't know if I'll be at level 40 by next week, but we will see how far I can go. At the very least, the base is going to be generating me a truly, truly crazy, steady stream of income. Thank you all so much for being here tonight. I really appreciate it. I am trying to grow my channel. I'm trying to focus on it a little more than I have over the last several years. I am honestly not far away from being able to hit the first level of monetization, which all that actually does is enable subs and super chats. And I have no idea. I don't even have a theory for what I would do with sub tiers, so. But, you know, all I have to do is more than double the current size of my channel, and then I can start earning the absolutely paltry, insignificant, and nearly insultingly small sums of money from advertising revenue. So, you know, long-term goals. Quite frankly, I have always believed if I get my channel to the point where it earns me a pizza every month, I will consider it all have been worth it. By the way, did I grab the one-time packs from the store? I am pretty sure that I grabbed all of them. At least all the free ones. I have been making sure that I get my level milestone enhancement packs as well as the pro packs. Because I genuinely don't mind spending this stuff on that. Huh. And unless there's some other system in this game that I haven't quite learned about yet, which is very probable, I think I am doing about as efficiently as I can at this
Island is a
point.
cozy place in comparison. I'll do everything I can to protect our home.
Isn't Rhodes Island mobile? I mean, yeah, I guess. So, thank you, everyone. I really appreciate your viewing. I really appreciate your support, and I appreciate your cooperation and your participation when we go through those integrated strategies together. That is something I definitely want to continue doing. I think that that's just tremendous fun to essentially have chat play through that. Ooh, I wonder if I could come up with an overlay where chat could provide, like, specific coordinates for where to place operators and what directions to face them. I'm gonna work on that. I will bet I could make that happen, and that would be hilarious. I will work on that. I'm gonna stop rambling eventually, and I will see you all on the next one.
There's still lots of work that needs to be done, Doctor. We can't afford to have you resting.